being late. Okay, I need to also get here. Sorry for being late. I was watching Dinamo in qualification of Champions League, so I waited for game to finish so we can start playing. Okay. So we're gonna start now. Okay. A lot of players. Really a lot. Okay. We're gonna start marking it because it seems like there's a lot of new ones for tablers. Nicolau. Okay. Okay, we're calling here this guy squeezes really a lot. We see that he's like also 3-betting really a lot big blind versus button, and this is probably a fish here. So I think we need to call here. Let's see this exam guy. Okay. And when he bets this small, he's probably weak here. This feels like ace or king in hearts, because I mean, if he has like a flush, he wouldn't play it like this. Okay, S.H. Duff. Okay. Tyrion is reg. Okay. Okay. And we find him immediately. Okay. Alpha. Alpha guy also. Okay. This guy seems to like open everything. I'm gonna check raise. Okay. Phil seems to be a reg. Alpha guy. He Hugh. And Geocam. Okay. And this is the reg. Okay. Open here. We don't know this guy. Falling here. We have one tournament here. We're gonna play it. So that's also good. I hope we'll do better than we did yesterday. Falling here. Okay. This is the reg also. Falling here. Okay. The fill guy is the next one. Okay. Hello, Not Carry. Thank you. Belgian proud also. Okay. And Geocom. Okay. But Geocom seems to be short, so we're gonna wait for it. If he's a short stack like or a knit, we're gonna wait for it. Okay, it's falling here. So we only need the fill guy. Okay, opening here. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna go now for the recreationals. And this Kamchatka guy is playing 4 tables, so again probably short stacker. We are mixing 3-betting and calling with king queen. Okay. I won't call until I know how he plays, so and we don't have samples, so I'm gonna fold. Fill guy. Fill guy. Okay. Okay, let me see this bet. Okay, we had a fish here. Okay. Let's see the Arnold. Okay. Nothing still. Delay is set up, Note Caddy. We have delay now. Okay. Geocam seems like a short stacker, so I'm not gonna do anything till I know. This guy short. Okay. And Geop. Okay. Hot dog fry. It seems also like a fish. I don't have him on a sample. He's not one tabler. Hot dog, fry. Okay. I'll try it. Okay, he's two tabler. Think we need to call here twice for sure. I'm not sure why he's like tanking here. So strange, I mean. Calling his queen here. It seems like he's thinking about what size value bet here. XM Zok. Let's find him. Okay. Opening a lot on cutoff. Let's see how he plays post flop. 36% is on 500 hands, really a lot. He called twice out of 3 times on cutoff. Calling with this hand. Let's see the 4-bet pop-up. He 4-betted couple of times, also in position. He's c-betting usually a small size. Okay. Okay, calling here. Also calling here. We are shoving here. We have ace queen here, so unfortunately I can call here. I would call this guy for sure because he's a fish. But I don't think we can call here. Raise is too thin when it's 3 players here, and they're fish, so I would call, like I told you, I would call the fish when he shoved. But this guy I won't call when he's shoving. Without like even thinking, he just immediately shove. Okay. Okay. Falling there. I'm gonna fold immediately here. Okay. Let's see this. Seems like there's a lot of fishes and a lot of players that we won't have sample on. Kichi. Okay. Samaket is also one tabler. I'm not sure what he's like rapping now. Is he rapping like check call with the 10x, then betting 10x now? But we don't know him, so okay. Mr. Clean. Also doesn't sound like a poker alias. Okay. Folding, okay. Probably also Rix is a fish. We're gonna see. Probably yes. Okay. Yes, definitely we're gonna mark it as a fish now. Okay. Okay, he's on the flush draw. Definitely a fish when the not Caddy is asking me, is my team won? Yes, my team won, and Murta's team won, and they'll probably play European Champions League next year, so it's really good. And really good game. Okay, we need to find Gustavo and Wilma and Chal. Gustavo, Wilma, and Chal. Okay, I think probably this is a fish. I'm gonna try to find it. Okay. A7 against Ace King is winning, so we wanna see what happened there. That the deep S is also record of fish. Okay, I'm gonna bet here with this hand. Double barrel it. Okay, let's see what happened on the tournament. I mean, there's definitely not a standard play to be played. So, okay, this guy opened 5x, this guy 3-bet with a7, then shove. Okay, this is a fish, so Definitely we're gonna mark it as that one. Hello, Magic Orange. Nice to see you again. Gustavo is a regular. Okay. Charles, we marks him as also a regular. We're gonna wait until we get to the HUD there. But yes, it's regular stats, so, and he's 3 tabling. 5-9 fold. So this guy is really a fish. Geochem plays 4 tables, but I don't know. Why did you, Magic Orange, why did you think that it won't be streamed today? What's the reason for that? Let's see the crazy guy. Okay. Crazy. Not a 1 tabler. Why did you think that? I told yesterday that it's gonna be, but I forgot that Dynamo is playing, so we can just like delay it for an hour, but we can still make a stream here. Folding. He's suddenly repping a King X, because I don't think that he's like betting Jack X this size. And I think that he should like check a lot on the river. I think I'm gonna call against this size. Okay, he wanted to make a raise there. That we raised the. So okay, I'm gonna call just to know that. So I guess it's okay. It's so suspicious to me that he did that, because on the river he's suddenly repping King X, and King X isn't betting the turn as full pot. So that was immediately suspicious to me, and I have a okay hands to raise, but I know that a weak regular would never bet the river with the king there. In situation where we're calling the pot on the turn and the flush hitting the river, he would check the king. So yes, we are winning. We are winning now from the EV point. Okay. Chase the ace guy. Let's see him. Chase the ace. Okay. I'm gonna just bet like this. I mean, if you're, he's like probably weak there. Doesn't have a lot of ace X and. Okay. Surrey Walk. Okay. Miguel Alexei. Okay, Miguel Alexei is a fish. Phil, also we are looking for Phil and Wilma. Wilma guy is the reg here. Okay. This guy didn't call a lot. It seems like he's like falling a lot on delay C bets, out of position at least, but that's telling me that he's probably also falling a lot on the delay C bets generally. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this here. We are basically wrapping like ace 10 type of hand or a weak queen. And like you see, the regular is stabbing middle pair, and they're like doing that, and that's like really bad against our range because we have a really good check range. And we're gonna make notes about that. So okay. Here's also really obvious is like 10x max here. Let's see in Mexico guy. I think it's call regardlessly, but I wanna see him. Okay, two tabler. Let's see what the blockers he had. Okay. Against stab. Again, we don't know this guy. Feel, feel, only feel. We don't know about Mr. Clean also. Mr. Clean. Okay. Jackham seems like a nit. He's playing four tablers, probably a nit from my impression. This is three tabler, probably regular. And also four from the stats and not c-betting very much. Think we can assume that. Mm, not the greatest river. Okay. He's not turning that into bluff, so crazy. I feel like he's also fish. Okay. Magic Orange, thank you. On congratulations, but I mean that doesn't mean anything. We just need to keep collecting sample and playing good, and that's it. It seems a lot of hands, and he's not folding real much. So okay, Geocam, Phil, and a fish guy. Okay, let's go to the multi-way pop-up here. He's like, he's not check folding, so his range here is probably, his check range is probably stronger because I feel that see that he's not even generally folding. Okay. Okay, this is big blind. I'm gonna bet 1/3 here. Okay. And now I didn't open ace-10 because we are getting ass kicked and not hitting anything, and now we hit like a monster board. I mean, if you can call it like that, but okay. Okay. It seems like this guy bluffed or not. I thought this is in the big blinds. Okay, so I guess he didn't. This guy called with ace jack only. Okay, it seems like they're all checking. Okay. Then it seems standard. I'm gonna try to follow the tournament more. Okay. You make my bank and fish are the next guys. You make my bank and fish. Jack. Jack seems like a strong nickname. It seems like a recro. Usually 10x is connecting good with a small blind against like button and a cutoff. But he can have like here king 6 of without anything. So okay, let's see how much he opens when we are on the blind. So when I see this, I'm gonna, and he's not falling, so that means his range is stronger when we are on the blind, and I'm gonna correct my 2-bet range to be a little more linear, because it seems like he's not never falling to a 3-bet task because he's like opening really small. Okay. And if he's like opening small, then it's hard for him to have a bluff here because he don't have hands like 10-7 off, 10-8 off, 10-6, 10-3 suited, and stuff like that. Okay. I feel like this is always a 3-bet. Even again, we are facing probably a tighter range, like 23, 24%. Okay. Okay. It would be nice to know if he has like king jack off in his range here. And now like he's rapping hand like probably like ace queen, because he's not like betting queen jack with this size, I feel. Okay. I feel like he's not like so, and like I see that he's not like floaty guy, and then when it seems like the bluff is like ace jack probably. Sene, I think he's a fish from yesterday. Yep, I'm gonna go for the smaller size. Okay. Okay, we are calling here. And 7-8, look at this. Okay, let's see the Sema cat guy. Okay, he's not a one tabler. And let's see, like, I also feel like like it's a recreational player. And here Frubble is like a big fish. When we see something like this, Geocam, you make my bank is the next guy. Okay. And we don't know about this Mr. Clean guy. He didn't call once, and we should like against tight range have a check range. So okay. Just call here. We can probably donk here. Okay, I'm gonna bluff here with this hand, so we have like really many ace-x hands. And that's it. I'm gonna try to make a toilet break first because I didn't like had a chance to do it because tournament is on pause, so I'm gonna do it now, so I don't need to do it later. You make my bank is a reg. We're gonna trim it. We'll probably face the 4-bet because they like always do that. Okay. I mean here, I would say it's close. I'm gonna bet like this. Okay, he had hand like that. We're gonna have a lot of bluffs, and Jack X shouldn't be that often in his. I'm gonna like do it like this. So okay. We are not wrapping 4x, so we were wrapping. I'm gonna sit out here. This, this, and we're gonna make a pause of 1 minute. Not gonna stop the stream. We are back, guys. Let's start. Piotrek is Piotrek is asking me what is my biggest downswing and how I moved from that. I had in my I'm playing like 3 years and couple of months. I had in my life 3 losing months. Okay. Calling here with sevens. Seems tight. He's not like c-betting a lot. I'm gonna fold here. Okay. we want to see bet here, and we want to see bet because it's connected. We're going to see bet like this. I had a three losing months, and the first one was the worst one. Um, it was when I started to play NL50, and I was like going to NL50, and things were going really bad for me. And that's the first time ever I have to move uh, in my career that I have to move stakes. So that was really hard for me. We are calling for bet here. We're gonna play this hand, and I'm gonna tell it in the story. Okay. Okay. I think this is a cool check behind. We're gonna have nines, tens, eights. We can check behind here. Okay. We're gonna mark this guy because on the river, what he's like rapping on the river. He's not really betting like aces there. I mean, he can, but I don't think he will. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the story, and then the things on NL50. I didn't have sample, and things were going really bad for me. I was starting to play like I played on NL20, and the people were killing me. I just didn't. I mean, I guess I ran bad, but people were like much better, and I was like feeling really bad because like I was losing all the hands. They were like calling me really light, and things were going terribly for me. And I lost like I had a rule about like having 100 big blinds. Okay, call with ace queen. I had a rule about having 100 big blinds for the limit I play. Okay, I feel like this guy is really tight. Okay, I'm gonna fold until I have a sample. And I lost, I don't know, like 40, 50 big blinds, like, and and I need to move back to NL20, and that's probably the worst time ever. And I remember it real well. And even today, when I see NL50, I'm not feeling really good because I remember what 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 like my world has crushed in that time, and I was like thinking, I mean, that's it. Like I won't play poker anymore. I mean, I literally quit my job for it, and it seems I'm not good, and I felt really bad. I felt really bad there, and that was my like first losing months, and after that I had like two of them, or two of those in like 3 and something years. But that was like the worst, and I had like on iPoker two of the losing months, and that was like nothing special, nothing like I just ran bad, and people were getting like everything, and that was like normal. I didn't move down or anything like that. And in binds like in NL50 it was like 40, maybe 50 big blinds, and I think that's the worst ever. And it was really hard to get it from there, but in that time I started to use not get the ultimate, and I started to think about definition that can help my game to information I want to see from my opponents, and then like all started to go little better. I started to working in the Flopzilla, into Equilab, and that's it. Like um, that was like the point when the starts when the everything has moved good for me. But I mean, it's really tough. It's really tough to go through it. It's just really unpleasant to feel that in poker, and I guess that's like probably the worst part of this game. Okay, let's see the hood guy. Is he a fish? Because from what he played, I guess he is. I'm gonna raise here because like this feels really weak to me. It would be really suck if he likes like do this. Really, really suck. We need to give 70. We have like 28% here. And we need to give 73 for like 200 or something, and we are like not there, but it's really tough. I mean, it's like break even. If he has like king 10 here, okay, I'm gonna fold. It's like really, really close. If he's having only a king X there, I think, and if we have like ace working for us, it's a call. But I'm not sure. I don't think, I don't know about this spot. We're just gonna try to press him, like, because he can have like even like like a queen X there when he bet like that weak on the turn. We want to press again, because when he's like calling, I think we have profitable shove, because he was gonna shove like his value hands, and when he calls he's weak there. So I mean, I wanted to press that, but it didn't go well. And I think we have like around 28% of equity, and if he's like doing it with just with have like a two pair hand plus, we can call. If he's doing it with just top pair, we have equity just to make normal without problems call, but it's tough spot. I'm gonna see that Albo Addicto if he's a regular. He's playing two tables. So we don't know. There is like a merit to check raising the turn there, but I don't know if you guys a fish or not. I think we don't need to bluff here. We can call. I think this is the active guy. Okay, let's see. And he folded a 4 bet. So I guess his range is a weaker one. And I don't think we need to change into bluff this hand. We can change into bluff hands that can't like call profitably, but not this one. Okay. But really gross spot, I must say. We're risking 72 to win around 220. So we need to have like 32% of equity, and from what I was like calculating, I had like we have for sure like 26 to 28% for sure. Goose guys also feels like tight, maybe a neat. Let's try to find him. He's three tabling, so he's not a fish. And he's like or a nit or probably a nit. Opening 40. Okay. Betting here with ace queen. I was thinking about shoving the hand, but because just from the sample that we saw that they're like four betting way too much without having, we don't have sample on him, he doesn't have sample on us, and from what we saw here, they're like really bluffing a lot. So we can shove, but I feel like ace queen is too strong. I would probably want to go king queen off and shove. Because if he's bluffing and we saw that they're bluffing, ace queen will crush their bluff range, but king queen won't that much, so maybe better to shove king queen with the really cool blockers to ace king. Italian, let's see him. Is he a fish? I don't think he is. Okay. I can't find that Italian guy. Okay. Sledorf. One tabler. Probably Recro. Hologramo. Feels also, from the nickname, I don't feel he's a regular. Who would give himself nickname Hologram? I mean, it's just, I don't think he's a regular. And he's one tabling, so. This guy also seems to stab really a lot. But from what I see, his range, his call range. I'm gonna go and overbet here. Okay. Here I should of course bet, but I didn't. I don't know why. I think we have a really cool hand to call. But we should bet there. We should definitely bet there. Let's see what he had. Probably he used such a big size that he had some type of draw. So okay, let's see how much he opens when we are at the big blind. 100%. Okay. Murta, it was a closed. It's not like easy. It was a closed. You can't tell me like easy. It was a close because I guess that 6% can be variety if he's like shoving king 10 there and we don't know. What if he's shoving like queen jack there? What then? Then I have odds. Because I don't understand, like he check raised the 2x and then he bet 1/4 on the turn. I guess the call is good. If he has a set, Murta. Maybe he doesn't have a set. Maybe he's like... I don't feel like he's doing... I just don't know. I mean, I don't know the player. So I won't say... I won't like be... But I guess I guess the call was close. I just feel like it's that. That is close, so... I won't say it's an easy fold, but that was like a close and I folded. When I see that he's not folding, I should go bigger here. And I didn't. Let's see how much he opened 30%. He called one of the one time. But we can check probably that his range is wider here. Okay. And he's like also type of a float guy. Against this type of guy, I'm gonna bet at the turn here. Just because to give him opportunity, if he's not folding a lot, maybe to change something into bluff. Because he's like floating wide and I'm gonna bet small on the turn. Just because I see that he's not folding the turn. So maybe give him opportunity to rep. To rep like... Hello, Beastaholic. Okay, Murta, thank you. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't feel like he is. I must say that. Let's see how much he folds on the turn. I feel like we want to bet here, overbet. Because he just doesn't have 2x at all. Like ace-2 suited is the only one. And he's maybe 3-betting ace-2 suited because he's 3-betting a lot, so let's try to do this. Okay. I would say that Geocam is probably on it. This is probably Recro. Pretty annoying spot here. I'm gonna make a fold now. Let's see what will happen. Okay, old fish. Old fish seems like a fish. But fish doesn't call themselves fish, I guess. Okay, let's see if there are any more eggs in the pool to mark them. Fish on, only fish. Italian seems to be regular. Italian guy. What he had here? Okay, gross. but I don't have sample. And okay, let's see here. I mean, he's 100% recreational. I think we want to bet here, definitely. When I see like these guys like betting 82% and he's not check folding, I'm like a sick. I'm gonna bet like this. He's repping ace jack now, and we're blocking 8-9, and he can have sevens, but sevens might see bet here, and he's basically repping ace jack here, and we have a queen that hit, blocking his like queen 10 type of hand. So I'm gonna call here easy. Really nice to do it with a small size. But of course we were lucky, we were like having a really good hand. Okay, not Caddy, we're gonna do it. No problem. You just ask for me whatever you want, but also after every session we play, uh, we are open to like do a hand review, and if people want to see, I've showed them graphs. I show the graphs whenever they want after the session, not into the session. So I don't feel like it's a problem. We're gonna make a deal. When people want to see the graph, they will see it. So you can breed, and the fish. We are looking for them to mark them. And also, let's remember that guy who tried to bluff us. Waffles and beer. Waffles and beer. This guy seems like a reg, but I'm not so sure yet. Okay. And I wouldn't be sure now. For example, here I would love to have 10x more than like. Okay, I would like to have kings, but 10x is better than queens and jacks. So, okay. This guy, like, he's opening really small, and I feel like he's in it. He shouldn't have like a lot of 9x. His 9x are like ace 9 suited, probably. Of course, he hit the queen here. But I mean, it's really obvious that he doesn't have a lot of straights there. And he's double barreling. I just don't want to raise and pull him off out of flush draws, because I guess if we call the turn, what he's gonna do with like king high. Okay. Okay. Let's see the guff. Old fish is now for tabling. You can breed. You can breed. We need to find him. I think pretty. I see that this guy is like not aware of his range. I mean, because we have so many 9x's more than he has. Okay. This is my standard tree, but let's win the tournament. Let's see what is going on there. Queen 7 will be fold. Okay, 9-4 against two probably fishes. Dombra, let's see Dombra. Two tabler. 4-5 suited. Sir wins a lot. I played with Sir Fold a lot. Maybe there's something in related. Sir wins a lot, I don't think can be a regular. Sir. Okay. Calling here. Let's see his real opening range. 38. Okay. If you have hands, maybe to see. We don't, and he's betting because he's using a strategy that is betting everything. On the turn, he should be checking a lot if using 1/3 strategy. He's not polarizing himself a lot. And this guy, like, is he really doing it with the ace-6 of anything? I don't think so. For example, if he bet here half of the pot, he's like making our life tough. But when he's betting like that, he's like doing life really well because we can just fold. If he would bet smaller, then we'd have a much tougher spot with the hand we have. Okay. Waffles. 50%. 70 when we are here. So he want to play with us. Okay, we are calling here. This guy just suddenly shoves without 3-bet shove, okay. Okay, I think we are really betting here. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Let's see if we have like a deep spot. Pardon me. He's folding seems one of time, and we were the one who threw with him. Thank you, Beastaholic. We're definitely betting here against probably a fish, fancy finger. Without no equity, I won't do anything. I'm probably against the fish also. Fancy finger. Also a really strange nickname. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the river pop-up. He didn't overbet till now. The problem here is that he's like wrapping really narrow. Okay, I'm gonna fold because jacks aren't the best one. But we're also not blocking the jack of hearts that can be played like that. So I guess it's a call, but it's close, and we have better ones. Every pair below is a better call than jack x. But also we don't know, like, I mean, 9x is a really good card for us, and we are basically having 9x ever here, and this guy's reg, and he should like know that. And also just because of that, I feel like he would go to the check raise with the value hands. Hello, Lol Hebik. So that's the reason I feel like he would go to the check raise with the flush, because we have a lot of 9x. Let's see the A112 guy. Okay, let's see the A122 guy. He's a 3-tabler, and he's probably like a regular. Okay. We're gonna overbet here. Because we are wrapping like, we're not really betting like hand like 7x anymore. We are really betting 2 pair plus, so we're gonna overbet here. Think it's a close spot here, just because there is a lot of but I'm gonna fold it. But just let's see what will happen. Okay. Falling there. Okay. We didn't mark the fish guy. Okay. This is probably regular. It seems like that he's like treating really a lot. So 9-10 suited, 9-10 becomes 4-bet, I think, because I would call like 10 jack there. And this guy call ace jack. I changed Beastaholic my 3-bet 4-bet ranges But when you're like 200 deep, it changes. But it also changes when you're like 400 deep or 300 deep. I think that then you want to 4-bet a lot more, and you want to 4-bet like then hands like ace king always, hands like tens and stuff like that. So 200 big blind deep is a changer, and like 270, 250, 260, it's also really a changer. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Hmm, I'm gonna bet 1/3. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet like this, like this, like this. I'm gonna overbet here. Okay. Epsilon R heavy. I wanna see the guy, but it seems one tabler and probably recreational. Okay, we're gonna bet like this, and that's it. Okay, calling here around 20% probably. Okay, so he probably has ace 10 off. That's the reason I won't float there against the bigger size. Okay. Old fish and fish, we are looking for them. Okay. Fold here. Old fish and fish. And probably this is the recro guy also. One tabler. Old fish feels like regular. And also for the nickname, it's obvious that fish won't call themselves a fish. That's for sure. And I guess this Elrond's bote is probably regular too. Let's see if he is. But we're still looking for the fish guy. We are using smaller size. We're gonna check behind here. Because we want to give up with the, we want to check behind like some king x's like jacks and queens. Folding there, folding there. Let's see the. I folded because the guy was neat. The guy was I f- because I saw that he's like had the impression that he's like a tight fish, but we can call because of the other players. And he's like also not a deep player, so he had like, I don't know, 60 big blinds, so that's the reason I folded. And I don't have like stats and anything, so I folded. I'm gonna raise here. Okay. Really interesting about Sand Dolphin guy. Let's see if he's the regular or not. Okay. I didn't want to play like, but I agree that it's a call. Magellan seems. I can find him. Magal Magellan. I just can't find the guy. And that was overall all the. Can't find him, and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna just use a big size here. Okay. I want tabler, okay. For example, ace-2 off is my standard 3-bet in the big blind, but when I see that player is not opening against us, it won't be a 3-bet. So we're gonna make a more linear range then. Okay. 3-betting here. Let's see, he's falling a lot out of position, so size is okay. He 4-bet once out of 2 times here. Okay. In Mexico guy we don't know. This guy we also don't know. Mexico guy. Fish. I need to find the fish guy from Ukraine. Okay. Sir Vincelot. Did he 4-bet us once? No, he didn't. Seems like a neat. Look at this move. Feels like ace king, and I wouldn't fold in this spot. Like so bad. I don't know what to say. Felt from the beginning as ace king, and we need to shove here. I didn't know why I opened like this. Okay. But pretty bad move, I think. We need to shove here. Okay. Okay. Servant slot. We're gonna open like this. People need to have like a check range here. Let's see, is this guy a fish or not? MG is a fish, so call. No, definitely fish. Race A. Let's see the race A guy. Okay, I think I'm done but double barreling here. Race A. Two tabler for them from Denmark. I wouldn't say usually they are not fish. Falling here. And this will be one of our better check calls. So I'm gonna check it. Today is the last day of the promotion price. The price will be now the regular price of $475 of the main package. Okay. Only fish guy left. Fish guy, where are you? Chupo 4-bet test with king queen off. I clearly remember that. Okay. Always aware. Always aware. It seems like that Sir Wincelot is 4-tabling now. Again, Chupo. First open against us. But this hand isn't even close, it's never a 3-bet. So, okay. I also feel like Okay. I feel like the hand is okay to bet check bet because we don't have many worst hands. And we have like ace x there, so don't need to overbet it, just to bet it normal. Okay, betting multi-way here. I also feel like this is recreational. Playing one table and calling with the king 7. Okay. Yeah, pretty bad river here. Because he can have like... It's really hard to find a bluff, and we need to take in account that it's a recreational player, so I don't feel like he will do it a lot with and like hand like 4x and 5x. Really hard to make a call there because we don't know. And king 7 is okay hand to call, I feel. Okay. If I'm betting here, I'm triple barreling. Okay, now I'm gonna overbet here. And if we are bluffing, we want to also overbet because when he doesn't stab a river and he's stabbing a lot on the river, he has like middle pair, bottom pair with the draw type of hand. And we can like check behind some king x and overbet them, so it's not like we're super polarized. Okay. Looks so nicht du off. I don't see him. One tabler. Okay. He hit the jack. Okay. Really strange size. And I don't know how he see me because we saw that he's like, I don't know how he see my check range, so is he like value betting maybe worse hand? Okay. Okay, let's try to see other ones. Okay. Again, we are not finding fish guy. Okay. Pretty boy. Pretty boy. Probably a fish, pretty boy. Okay. Against the fish, we will bet normal. Great river. I mean, immediately I know that this is like a fish. We're gonna make a smaller size. Okay. Pretty bad. Hello, Moonlight. Thank you. In Mexico, it's two tablers, so we can't make conclusions. Only fish is left. And we finally catch him. Okay. Let's see how the situation is on the tournament. Okay, we don't know. Because we are here in the big blinds, not in the not in the not in the money. Small blind versus seems tight. 6%. Okay. I think this is a really good turn for our range. We are showing the river here. Probably a really good river. We have a lot of strong hands here, and fives are our bluff here. And I think we need to shove because we are not really betting 10x there. We are really betting trips plus. I'm not sure about the A2 A1 2 guy. I don't know. Socito, another Greg. Okay. Rasa seems like a reg, like a neat. Okay. We are tributing here. Let's see to what side. I would say like this. Okay, we don't even need to look. Bounty Builder lasts uh, long. If we are gonna win it, it's gonna last long. And let's go to the distance. I would love to do it. I need to be like more careful and to start making a notes. I didn't do it, but we're gonna do it now. First call in position and Sonic Duafe. Sonic Duafe is probably a fish, and he's one table and he's like donking. Okay, fish. Sir Lancelot is also. I don't see anything like he can like play 200 tables, but he's a fish like probably like 90%. Okay, King 6, Ace 4 will be like this, this like that. He's stabbing 2 overs. Seems like a bad stab range. I'm gonna check raise here with my bottom pair because it seems like he's stabbing every draw, every pair, and we're not gonna let it do it. I'm not sure about Chupa. It seems like a fish, but he's playing 3 to 4 tables. So, but I guess from the moves I saw that are not good. Okay. Samuel guy. We are still on our same strategy. Okay. Okay. He's folding a lot. Okay, I'm gonna call. I'm gonna bet here and bet the river because if he has a flush, he would, I guess, continue. And then, and the straight draw got there. I'm gonna bet here like this. And in our UTG range, we don't have many bluffs, okay? And I think this is a really not a good call with the hand that he had. Because our mainly bluffs will be ace queen and ace king with a diamond here. Okay. We did have a no equity bluff because the river was so good for us and his check raise size is obviously not a draw. Well, then like this type of hand, top pair, like top pair or middle pair type hand, and it was obvious because he wouldn't use that size. And when he's checking the turn and we have a lot of his other check raising the flush, but I don't know that he's check calling because he can get the all money in this way. Also, when I bet the river, I didn't like overbet the river, like 2x spot that I'm just exclusively wrapping a nut flush. I was like overbet that I would overbet with the set here, with the two pair, and with the straight. So, because I felt like he's jack x here, and he's having ace of diamonds here. So if he shoves here, I would like say that it's a good play, but call, I don't think it is. Okay, think this is his one tabler. Okay. So he's probably a fish. And the worst river is here. I mean that the recreational player can have like anything here, and on a6 he's gonna bet everything. But now, okay, he had a queen there. I feel like this is the probably fold on the turn. Probably fold. But against recreational, I mean. And this guy seems like to be really, really tight. Okay. Think here, because he doesn't fold here a lot, we're gonna use orbit size. Okay, like this. I think we want to orbit again. Because this guy is really sticky. And he's 3-betting ace queen. Probably, and ace jack also. So against him we would need to... If we are double barreling, we want to triple barrel a lot. Yep, I guess they have really bad, in my opinion, really bad stab ranges. Really, really bad. With this strong hand, we can check call. Seems he's overfolding to 3-bet, so I'm not even gonna use the too big of the size. Okay. And button, big blind versus button, we're gonna use a really big size here. Okay. I guess this is close. I'm gonna fold it this time. Okay. Sachita. Sachita is the reg we need to mark. First trivet. Okakada, let's see him. Okay, probably a recreational or a fish, so. On the tournament, we folded immediately 5-5 because I don't know anything about him and he's using big size and our 5-5s are not good against that size. I'm calling every pair like pair without pocket pair, but not that because fives, I don't know, I think without sample and everything, they're really bad. Okay. Elinette, let's see him. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. We have 7-9, we have 7-4. I'm gonna raise here. And I guess the size is like telling us that he's not really strong. I think we're getting the odds to call here. Okay. I guess we need to bet even smaller there. That it would be a good idea, okay. Maybe even we can do like a back raise there because he seems like a tight and I don't think he can have like only 7-9 suited. Okay, I'm gonna 4-bet here. Even, I mean, it seems like a lot, so I guess we can call. Yeah, I guess we can call and 4-bet like uh, and maybe we can 4-bet like maybe worst a6. Not the greatest spot, but we need to call again. King Jack without, I mean, our strategy changes immediately when I see like this. Cut like disaster without blockers on the turn where is much better for us than for him. We're gonna mark that and I'm gonna change my strategy really much because now I see like this guy like just doesn't know anything. And I was going to like, of course I'm calling with ace-x, but it's our worst ace-x and there's a merit to fold it sometimes. And when I just click and see double barrels 100%, I just immediately knew that he's probably doing what he's doing. And when you see something like that, the strategy is just changing really a lot. So here this player needs to have a check range, and you see like that he's check folding a lot, so he probably doesn't know that, but his like checking range is probably really weak because he check folded 4 of the 4 times. Okay, in the tournament we are not getting anything, and we are switched from tables, so we have a new table. I will need to look it more. Okay. Three point something x. 3.6, okay. Okay. This guy Elrond Bote is, I think, a regular. Okay, his two table are from Germany. Okay. We need to catch something on the tournament before it's too late. It's not alarm now, but we need to get something and get playing, okay? 52% of the combined range, 7-8 off, okay. He doesn't have 4-6 off and 6-9 off, so it's okay. Let's see his strategy here. Okay, I think really cool thing is we can like have a K here with the bet. And I'm gonna overbet here like this. I think this is really cool spot for us. Really cool spot. And especially for our bluffs. Okay. And we have a hand. And look at this. This guy has like 14 big blinds and he opened UTG. I'm gonna fold it. Wow, disgusting. I mean, I'm not calling in these positions. I'm 3-betting if I'm playing, but this feels like strong, really strong to me. Okay. This feels like really strong to me. And we will get a flush on the turn immediately. Guy will check. We can like realize equity. And I would like immediately quit the tournament. Disaster. But I just feel, I mean, he's like 14 big blinds and opening, and he's on UTG. I feel like we are like, we don't want to call because he doesn't have a stack behind, and we don't want to 3-bet because he feels strong, and he probably has stronger hands than we do, and we have so many players behind. I don't know. But it seems like every time I don't make a decision, stuff like this happens. So Tita is the reg, I remember, okay, reg, and I mark him. $34%. Okay. And one more thing that I observed is that they have a really poor orbit range generally. It's like bluff heavy range on the regs I played with and have sample. It's like a really bluff heavy and no value included. So we made like 4 or 5 big calls generally, and it's all because of the program. I saw that they're like doing that, and they're not doing it for value. So this is the, I think, of course, easy call, but I feel like this guy is a fish. Okay, calling here. And if he's checking, we need to shove here. But our decision is easier because when he's like checking there, I guess he's folding, and we are in the bottom of the hands we can have. But he's a fisher. He can like check the river because of the flush draw. But I mean, generally you want to shove the river just because you have like ace king type of hands, and you don't want to check the river because on the turn you're not betting like nines or tens or eights. I mean you can, but I'm feeling like a fish doesn't do that. And I was thinking like how would fish probably play it, but maybe they're also doing it. I don't know. Okay, and every 3 bet is like 4 bet. In that spot, I'm definitely never calling a small blind. Look at this guy is betting 70% and check folding zero. So like how is this possible? How can this player play poker? Because that's telling me that his check range is a lot strong and he's like bluffing everything. Because if he has a hand that can that can call the stab, and he's like c-betting 70% of hands, that means that all air that he has in his c-bet range. So against this type of player, you want to check raise like 40%, 30 to 40%, because he just can't because he's gonna check like his medium top pairs. He's gonna check like his good middle pairs and stuff like that. So okay, probably a fish. Jim Vonese. Let's see him, but I guess that he is. Okay, I don't need to look anymore. I feel like he's definitely is. Okay. He's one tabler and donking into the range that doesn't have any sense. And we are like I'm immediately raising. He did have like flush now, but it's so stupid move. I don't know. because like if you're doing that, what is with your when you check? I mean, and unexplainably bad. And when I'm raising here, I mean, I would like raise with every value hand I have, just because he's doing something that's like doesn't have any sense. Okay, like this. Okay, is a fish. Okay, we're gonna bet 1/3. Definitely betting here, and definitely shoving there, and we don't need a queen, we would shove tens, jacks here. I wanna remember that guy. Jim Vopanese, okay. Mm, I guess you can gamble for bounty, but against the fish, we want to have like practically uh, strong size. I guess we can gamble for bounty. You're right, but he did just had a basic bounty. Okay, it seems like 7% of range here, and he's not having call range, or have, or has. 6% would be like nines plus, ace king, ace queen, and best broadways like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, king queen, king jack type of hands. So let's see what he's doing when he's checking here. We want to have a like this half pot. Really bad turn, I guess, because he's usually gonna check call. I mean with jacks, maybe even hands like nines. I don't feel that he's doing with the ace king this. So the only question here is he like capable changing nines into the bluff. He's wrapping jacks here and ace king. Really tough spot. I'm gonna raise immediately because this guy's a fish. This is really tough spot. If he's doing like with the nines here and eights, which is possibility, but I just don't know that. I feel like that he has a draw here. He's a fish playing on one table, and I wanted to mark him. And when he's like playing like this, I feel like when he's playing like this, when we check raise and he only calls, it's always a draw there. He can have like the really tough spot when he had there when we had ace queen is because we won't have many better hands. And other thing, we block ace king, so he has like 12 combos of ace king there and 3 combos of jacks, so he has 15 value combos there, and he has 12, but probably realistically 6 bluffs. And other thing is, if he is capable of changing hand like which I don't believe, hand like strongest king queen into bluff, I just don't believe that. I'm pretty sure he's not doing that. So basically he has like, and this is okay again, I guess we can like raise here without this heart, his queen, and get it in. If we want to do it, let's see what happened here. Okay, and he has realistically, six bluffs. If he can like even like, is he a type that want to change nines into bluff there? So there's a lot of questions that we don't know the answer. But I feel like we have jacks there for sure, and we have like hands like that's gonna, sometimes we're gonna check behind there. I mean, really often I'm gonna check behind there with the full house. Or am I mistaken that it wasn't paired? I mean with the set, not with the full house. With the set. This guy's stabbing like everything. Look at this. Um, we're gonna check behind. I want to see the hand. I want to see the hand. I don't know if it was paired or not. That's what I want to see. Okay, it was a paired, so we're gonna have like jacks here and tens. So we're gonna have better hands than ace queen that can like always call. The problem is here because are we stabbing jacks on the turn? And I'm not sure about that question. It depends of his check range, so I don't know the answer of that question. Generally, I wouldn't stab it. So we are leaving only tens then, and hand like queen jack suited. And it's then obvious we need to defend. It's pretty obvious we need to defend an ace queen here, especially we are blocking ace king. But still he has 12 combos of ace king. Okay. Then he still has 12 combos of ace king, and he has 3 combos of jack, which is 15 combos. Maybe he can have like one combos of queens there, because he was gonna maybe check call sometimes with it, maybe bet sometimes. So realistically, the problem is we need to defend this hand. Even if I feel like we need to know at least that he's capable of doing 9-9 into bluff. And this was mistake by me. I didn't like see the big blinds we have. I just saw the hand and decided to open it. This is a mistake, and we are immediately punished for every mistake we made. I just can't call ace 10. But we immediately getting punished because we did something that we shouldn't done. And guys shoving ace 6 off. Okay. And if I reshove, this guy would probably fold. Again, I made mistake here. I just can't say I didn't. I just make mistake. I'd opened the hand I shouldn't opened with this size of the stacks. Okay. This guy I think will call for sure. Okay, shoving here. And he's calling with queen jack. Okay, we did get there, so it's nice. And we need to play better now. I just need to be more concentrated to the tournament because I don't want to lose. Again, I really don't want to lose. Not Caddy, there's also one thing you need to take into account. If he's doing that with the tens and queens also. Because that hands can also be played like that. And ace king, I probably feel that he would play it like that because, I mean, it's probably the same ace king or full house there because we are checking behind the turn. And in his eyes, we are probably betting a set. Even I would realistically check behind some sets there. Not all of them, of course, because if I'm checking all the sets, I don't have then I can't have any bluff range. But that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's a tough spot, but I feel like ace queen is really close, and I would call if I had like some sample there. He did overbet a couple of times, but I didn't see if it is bluff or not. And the important thing is, I don't know is he capable of turning nines into bluff because realistically nines have some showdown value there. And we have a lot of questions and we didn't know the answer, so I decided to fold it. Yep, I stepped the flop because we have tens, we have ace queen there, we have queen ten suited. I feel like I can really like step the flop there. It's not like I'm like my range cannot be stepping there. It can. We have also bluffs there, and I feel that we can do it. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna isolate here. Gokuni is a fish. But really tough spot, and I don't know. We usually make that kind of calls, and it's hard when you don't know. And I guess it's a mixed strategy. It shouldn't be called every time. It shouldn't be folded every time. So to know when to call it, you need to know against what type of player you're playing. So again, like this guy is like this is like terrible played. I mean, whatever he has, sizes and everything, it just has to be a fish. Queens and queen jack suited. You're telling not Kelly that it seems weird that he would bet 8-8 into 4-4 on river with ace k there. I don't know why would be that weird because just doesn't see us probably checking behind set there, so it's basically the same in my opinion. I mean, I feel like it's that because he probably doesn't see us like checking behind there with the trips with the set. And if he's not doing, if he's like seeing us that our range is not our range is betting a set there, then we don't have a full house on the river. And ace king is like a bomb. Small blind against early middle position. It seems like a clear call. Okay, this guy is a fish. He check calls. Again, spot, we don't know. I'm just not kidding. I'm talking generally. I didn't talk with the like. I know we have like ace queen, but generally he can like check all queens there. I mean, I would check all the queens there, and the GTO would check call the queens there. So I don't think like it's checking the queens there important. I think the good player shouldn't a lot of check a lot of tens there, but it's possible. I mean, it's possible. That's what I was trying to say. It's possible that he played it that way. Queens have like I mean, what you gonna like? Queens are not a good check raise, not the greatest c bet because you want to protect your range, and they're like really good check call there because of your range protection. And tens are better bet, but also maybe he can do it like that. I don't know. But in general, I feel like he can do it with ace king, but I don't think he's like, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know because I don't have sample. I just don't know. Is he changing like maybe he's never changing nines into bluff there. But I feel like is he like check calling ace king there, or he's like barreling ace king, and when we take into account that he can have like ace king into diamonds, which I feel like it's betting a lot more than it's checking. We are like we can like say maybe he has like six type of combos of ace king, and then suddenly equation is changing. So I feel what I feel like there was that I was bluffed there. And if I had like any way to call there, I would. If I had like any stats that's telling me, okay, it's possible that you can call, I would call, because I felt that he was like bluffing there. I feel like we need to call here. I'm gonna bet here with like this. Maybe 12 is a better size. Okay, calling here. Nice. And we do get the kings now. Well, I think this is gonna be a really good spot for us. I thought that somebody would call, but no. Ace, king, kings, and we get the ace. We just can't get like we just can't keep the momentum going. Really, really bad. That's what I told. I told that we're gonna have some hands that we're gonna definitely call the show like full houses. But I'm gonna do it here. Okay, I think I'm gonna call. I feel like this guy won't shove that much, and we can like play it practically like we are the button here. Okay, okay, calling here. I don't think that there's anything we can do there except a call. Okay, betting half. I think his range is really weak here. Okay, okay. I think now in my heart I feel like I should call there. And if I did like if I see like one bluff on the river, if he sees something like strange stats that is like telling something too aggressive on the river, I would call. I think he got away with the bluff this time, but I'm gonna also write a note there, and I'm gonna keep an eye on him because definitely only way I can fold there is when I don't have a sample and things like that is going on. That's the only way I'm folding. Hand like that. I think we can like check raise here. Three bet here. I mean, I don't even know what I'm saying because I think it's pretty obvious this guy is a fish, and this guy will so big stack is gonna like isolate him pretty wide. We are calling here ace jack. Okay, he didn't three bet. Okay. And for example, another like not the greatest spot because I feel like his range is narrow, but seems like we need to call again. If I know that his range is wide, it's like easy. He did it with sevens. For example, if I know stuff like that now, I would bluff this hand, but generally we want to bluff like ace blocker there, king blocker or queen blocker there. And with this hand, we need like some showdown value. But when we see that he's like doing like that he's like double barreling sevens, then against his double barrel range, we want to have a shoving range. So if I knew that, I would like shove on the turn and call like with the ace blocker. But like that's like happening when you don't have a sample. But when I make read like that, and I'm like in the spot, uh, and I'm like in like some spot where it's like 50-50 call. I mean, I would never fall then in that spot. This guy's a fish, so I won't play a bet here. And he did check the river also. Okay. I think we want to orbit here. I'm gonna use like this size. Okay. I want to see what happened there. And I'm gonna make a break for toilet. Let's see here what happened. And this guy like probably played it as a he played it as a shove. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. We're gonna make a break and we'll be back. Okay, after these hands and this hand. Okay, we're gonna make a break and we'll be back. Hello guys, we are back and we're gonna be more careful on MTT definitely. We're gonna closely monitor how they play. Okay. Seems like opening really a lot. Let's go about the regs. We have just like 8-1 A1 2 guy. Okay. And we don't know this guy. Nechaim, we don't know him. Okay. We're gonna fall here and we're gonna hit the nuts. Because if I'm playing, I'm check raising here in this type of the spot. And let's see the multi-way. We don't have the stats. He's not like really betting now 9s, 10s, jacks and queens. I think a clear shove on the river when the guy bet just like half of the pot. Because suddenly he just trapped a king x, like accidentally king x. I would say like king queen of spade, but okay, he called flop and turn. And this is not a recro anymore, he's a fish. Okay. Okay. Seems to folding really a lot. Looks a yeah, he feels like like by the nickname, I mean. only A122 is reg. You can see that by the stats and everything. Okay, I'm gonna go here like this. Let's see how much he opens when we are here. Okay. Probably still a call. We're gonna use like this size. I think he's calling like king queen. Always here he has it by the offs. He probably folds like pairs here, continuing with like 10x plus, maybe folding 10x also. And with this hand I would probably shove the river. Terrible. But we did make a bad bit. Okay, great. I feel really good because we are like getting bad beats all the time, and we did also get one today, so it's nice to win now. This guy like first time, like a nitty guy, so it's time that I call ace king first time. Great, great board. Okay. I'm never folding here. But these guys like seems really tight, but I don't see us ever fold. This size is weird. And now he's suddenly not evaluating like a flush here. This is not a size like a two pair now. Yep, only a flush. And he called multi-way here. It's really hard to find a bluff, but we don't know his three betting range, so we don't know like is he three betting like ace jack off here or calling, because he looked fishy to me, and ace queen also, we don't know. Here with the jack blocker, I feel like it's not even close here. I mean, we could never fold. Hello, Reform. I don't feel like we're doing really well, but I feel like we are playing really good, so Unfortunate thing here, and I'm gonna take a note about the size on the turn. Like I told you, the size on the turn is like having no really uh, when like a reg, a neat reg bet like that size, like if he's like having set, he would like probably bet a little bigger, and he's like he wanted to induce a check raise. I felt from hands like I had now, but I just sense it, and on the river, I mean, we just can't fold because we are like so deep, so like. But I just feel like he's not bluffing there. Okay, okay. He think and called. Betting small on the river, blocking bet. I'm gonna go for strategy. We don't have the sample on him, and I can find him between one tablers. Okay, what he had, let's see. Probably a 6x, 3-4 off. Okay. That spot with ace king is something I will never fold because we generally don't have ace king really often there. But it feels like this player is like really nitty player, so I feel like he's like really nitty, and to have a bluff there, you need to have like a balls, and he's like never bluffing ace queen there, and he probably doesn't even have a queen jack there, but we don't know that, and we just need to lose the pot here. And also, I'm not like worried that he will have like straight with that start, with that start. So, but I just don't feel we can fold ace king there. So that's the problem. Okay, calling here, checking behind some really good ace x hands, and now like I feel that he's on the one pair. I'm gonna bet like this. Again, size that doesn't have any sense here. And his c-bet is really low, and he's not like betting here only ace 6. So this size, like when regs do like this, they like that's like mostly induced. Like every time we saw in this sample we played here, that was like that. Because like he's so not double barreling from the out of position, and he's like trying to rep us some ace x type of hands, like weak hand, and he doesn't have that in the range. I'm gonna use this as a forward bluff. I didn't done it a lot, so I'm gonna use this one. Let's see his 4-betting stats. 4-bet or 4-bet caller. really good spots if he's having like tens or jacks. And I'm gonna start be like following really much on the what's going on in the tournament now, because I want to win the tournament. And we're gonna use like every read possible, and we're gonna make notes now. This guy feels like really, really tight to me, but really tight. Betting like this. Maybe we can go for the or bet also, but this guy didn't stab a lot, so yep, this is definitely a need. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Okay, I didn't watch the last hand in the tournament what happened, and I'm gonna start following it really well. Okay. We're gonna do 1/4 because of the pots to stack. Okay. We're gonna watch the tournament really closely and make decisions. Okay. Not so much of the tight, not so much of the calling in position. He folded the cutoff. Okay, we're betting 1/3. Okay. Checking there. Even I don't think that he has like many 10x's. Okay. Bet check bet line has gone. But I just don't care. I want to win the tournament, and I will look at the tournament and I will like neglect my regs labeling thing, and I'm gonna try to focus on the tournament a lot. So there is interesting thing going on here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. We have a double flush draw here, double flush draw blocker, folding here. Okay, let's see what he had and how the hand went. Okay, this guy just called. This guy didn't shout. He's like, I don't know what this is. I don't think that he have many aces, so I'm going to turn this into bluff. And we will have aces. Okay. And now, when I think this guy had ace jack, okay, he called ace jack. We're gonna mark that. He called ace jack. Button versus cutoff. And then okay, calling 9-10. Okay. Hello, Alice Poker. Thank you. Uh, okay. Scooby-Doo seems pretty tight also here. Maybe that tie that he would like call, that he would call ace king. Okay, we're gonna bet the turn. We are checking aces here. And this guy is never bluffing with checks. Tens and nines for sure. So he's now wrapping ace king here. But again, a really tough spot. Yep, I just don't see him bluffing like nines and tens and jacks here. He would like check it because he would like think maybe we can have bluff, and he just wouldn't do it. So this is like ace king hour, and we're like betting the turn just ranges because we don't know if he's calling ace king and king. We're blocking king queen suited, then only king he can have only king queen suited, and we're gonna get value, and he's always gonna check behind the river with that type of hand. So I feel like this is ace king every time, and from the stats, from the aggression frequencies and stuff like that, there's no way ever that he's gonna turn that into bluff. and suddenly having like king queen there is like great. If we have king queen there, we are calling a shove, because then we are like blocking ace king, and there is no way. I mean, king queen is a lot better. We can do it. We can do that. I agree. So we're gonna do it, and I'm gonna mark this player. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna again bluff with this. I'm gonna bet here one. I mean, I guess this is board that he hit. Okay. I don't feel we can bluff here. That's the problem, because I didn't bet. If I bet, I mean, I made a mistake here. And now we just can bluff here, and we could bluff bet check bet line here if we played the hand like we should have. I'm just gonna make it in my head is MTT, and I'm gonna mark that, and I'm gonna leave this so we can play MTT. This will be like the last hand. Okay. Bet 1/3. Pretty cool thing is that he doesn't have like deuces, I think, ever. Okay, and we can like quit now and do like this. And now we have like a situation that we wanted to have. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, we're gonna make a note about this guy. Okay. Okay, betting 1/3 here. Okay. We're gonna use bigger size. Okay. really good spot here. Now we're gonna just make notes about everything, because that notes that we make can save our life later. So I'm gonna make notes about everything. And currently I'm not gonna be focused on Zoom at all. I just wanna win the tournament. We're gonna mark how everybody is playing or doing. We're gonna open this if we have opportunity. Okay, this guy not falling to 3 bets. This guy again calls. Seems like he'd never called in position. This is his first call. I'm gonna check call this board. Okay. And now it seems like a fish, this guy. I mean, from the stats and everything. But he doesn't have aggression at all. So I think that generally it's okay to have their check call range, check call this hand, because we are looking showdown valuable, and we have a okay hand. We have playability on the turn, and okay, I mean it's obviously okay to bet, but I feel like this is also okay. When he's calling on the turn, I want to see what happened here. Let's see. He called all in with ace queen. Okay, and this guy shot king jack off. Okay, first 3 bet, but I feel like odds are okay. And this guy is calling, and he called first time, and he's having hmm. I'm gonna bet like this. I feel like we are winning here. He's definitely not having 5x. Okay, really nice. Okay. And we are being moved from the tournament. Hello, Magic Orange. Oh, you good night, telling us good night. Thank you for wishing me luck on the tournament. Thank you, man. Oh wow, we did really well, I think here, because it was obvious that we are. But he should shove like that. I think he should shove their nines pre-flop. Okay, we are three betting here. Okay, let's see like this to see better how we stand. Okay. We are at the new table and that's not good. That's not good. So everything starts over. Just for example, let's see. Okay. We need to write notes. Definitely we want to write notes about everything. Ace 8. Okay. Ace 8 and this guy. Okay, called shove, which I think is okay. 1/3. And we don't have a HUD here. We three-bet him last hand and now he's four-betting. With that size it looks like and he's four-betting a lot, so we're calling here. Let's see how he plays. Four-bet pots. Really nice turn for our range. Really nice. Okay. Really bad spot. Maybe a little less bet. Half of the pot. But our range is doing so well and okay. Let me see what he had. I'm gonna write about that hand also note. Because I don't think he's played well, whatever he had. Basically, I have all straights there, and I had all two pairs, and I'm not folding anything to the three bet, and he's not four betting nearly enough that he can have like bet range on that board and like check raise on the turn. So clearly a bet player. Okay. Let me see what happened here. Okay, this guy call. So this guy checked aces and checked races on the river. Let me see the hand again. I just can't believe this happened. Okay. And this guy called. Okay. Okay, definitely fish. Definitely fish. Okay. Nudge. Okay. And this guy definitely. Okay, let's see what happened here. Again, we just don't know here. Okay. Ace King is calling. We are check raising the river. Just to see what he had. He checked tens. We're gonna make a note about this. Okay. Again, what we're gonna do now, we're gonna see what happened with Hatuma. Hatuma had ace queen here and he had sevens there. Sevens are probably standard one. No, he called only here, wow. And then call over bet Shah, okay. Hatuma seems like also fish here. Okay, Mike Lagos played it, I would guess normally. I think I'm gonna bet small here. Okay, it passed. Let's see again what happened there, okay. And there, ace queen was probably all in pre-flop. Probably. No, okay, bet, call, check raise. And this guy made it with the king queen. Okay. We'll just see how he played aces. We're gonna mark that. Okay, we are calling here. This is too strong to 4-bet as a bluff. Okay. I just can't open this. Okay. Middle position versus his seems to be tighter. 4%. He's double barreling a lot. Okay. He folded the 4-bet here. I would say that this guy probably has a bluffs. Look at this. Hatuma is shoving to the fish. Feels like 8s, 9s here. Like 10s, okay. I was thinking about betting small here, and I should have done that. Okay, let's see what Hatuma did. Definitely should have bet of small. Thank you, Morta. I'm gonna try my best. I'm really focused only on that. I'm just not even looking at the Zoom pool or stuff like that I should be doing. And we're gonna mark this guy as really tight. Okay. Okay, I say that these both guys are probably fishes. Otvara. What was the flop that he checked behind? King 10, Jack or stuff like that. King 10, Jack. And gross, real gross. Maybe not so gross, okay. King check 10. Okay. We will see. We're gonna like, or are we like change the tables? It seems like we did. I didn't want to that this happens. We changed the tables and we had some samples. Guy next to us, we saw like 3 hands that he played, so not. I'm not that happy. Okay, this guy seems like having 70% of range calling or 3 betting. Okay, let's see what happened. Bet, check, fold. Ships. This guy calls 9s against ace jack. Ace jack wins. Okay, a6 is a fold. What is this? Is this table? Okay. Klaus is a fish. Okay. I think we can open like 2x now. Seems like a tight guy. Okay, check calling here. This is the guy that called ace jack. I think having this is really bad. Okay. And we don't have the HUD. That HUD we should have. It's not this one. And I had a problem with this. Like now, it's like that, and it will change immediately to that one after this hand. And that's like happened to me on so many tournaments. You will see after this hand, it will go back to the like some other table. Okay, calling here. Okay. You see another like new table. I'm gonna I'm gonna try to. I just don't know why this is happening. So I'm gonna try. Like while the manager is not responding. I'm gonna stop the HUD and start the HUD. And this happened to me a million times, and I just don't understand why. We're gonna see if it's gonna work now. We are like code formatting here. Let's see. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I just don't know why he's like behaving like this. I just don't know why. He's not giving stats here, and that's happening to me. I believe it's really pissing me off right now. You see, it doesn't say it's a bounty builder. Okay, and it's gonna get me that other one when we choose done, and it's gonna happening all the time. If I will restart it, but it's gonna happen again. You will see. So annoying, and this happens to me all the time, like stuff like that with the holder manager. I don't know. You see, after this hand, it will change to what it was. Okay, I just know that. You see, now like again, like you see now. I mean, what now you can do like except to be pissed off on anything. I'm gonna restart the ham. So annoying. It's like so annoying here, and I just don't know why it's doing like all the time stuff like this. Okay, we just need to make notes. King jack. Okay. Now it seems that I can't even have it just won't go into the holder manager at all. Okay. What is this guy calling here? A6. Okay. I just can't go into the holder manager. Ace 5 here. Okay. Let's just try again. I just don't know, people, what I can do. It just doesn't work. I'll try to task manager it, but I'm just not. I things like that always happen when I'm like in the tournament, and I just don't know. Maybe I will need to restart it. No. You see now he doesn't want to. Okay. So annoying. So fucking annoying. Okay. I hope it will work now. Okay. What we need to take into to also consideration a play like this from K.S. Shah. We need to take that he did what he did. He's like changing it to English. Okay. We're gonna mark this. He definitely played weird. Turn was a queen. Turn was a queen. Check, check. Now is everything like lagging and stuff like that. Check, check. River was 5. River was like, I don't know, 7. No, not 7 because he had a 7. River was like 3. I don't know, stuff like that. Yeah, and he checked the river. Okay. We'll see what happened here. Okay. Interesting spot here. And this guy's leading. And he did get it. Okay, we are in the pause. We are pausing here. There is 70 more people. We can put one more table these 5 minutes. And we're gonna do it only these 5 minutes. Okay. Folding. 6, 7, 58%. Okay. I wanna bet small here. Okay. He's betting 87%. That means that his check range is really weak, and we want to bet small on the river to make that bad range. To make that bad range. He basically hit the turn with that. Okay. Okay, here we're gonna do it like this. He's folding really a lot because he's opening really a lot. Okay. Okay, let's see he did call button on the cutoff like really a lot. Okay. And I guess he's like probably really weak here. We're gonna do like this. Okay. Let's try to win the MTT. I will watch for everything I can. And I'm gonna make a toilet break now, so I don't need to do it later. Drop out of this. Drop out of this. So see you in a few seconds. I'm back. I'm back. We don't. I don't. I want open jack 5. Let's see this hand. Guy calls 6-10. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to press like 3 times. Okay. I want to know if it was 2.5x or 2x. 2.5. Okay. He had 20 big blinds pre-flop, right? 19 babies. What is interesting is a play of bad bet of the bad bet check fold guy. He bet the flop and really took a long time to call the shove with a hand that is clear call of the shove. Okay, this guy doesn't seem to fold at all in 3-bets. I mean, we're gonna mark that. And his blockers are also good. He has okay blockers to call. Okay. Okay. Calling here. Okay, seems like a 30 something percent. Okay. Falling there. What we have about Kiasha? Kiasha was that tight guy that had a7 against us. So, okay. Against this guy, until I get the sample, I'm gonna 4-bet fold. And the worst thing happened. We are again changed from the tables. And we had like 5 marks on the people. And now we are again nowhere. We played with this guy, I think. And this guy was like a fish, I would say. I would say this guy was a fish. He played like Jack 10 suited in spot that he like shouldn't do it. He was shoving. Okay. So we can like 3-bet this. So at least we have one guy that we know. And the HUD is working. That's good. I'm just gonna fold here. Not gonna get into it. Pretty tight guy and folding a lot, so better to 3-bet him polarized than to like put a weight on our call range. He should check a lot in this spot. Betting like he should bet like between 30 and 40% against the normal tight range. Tight pre-flop calling range, that's what I meant. Okay. Checking and calling the river if the spot was correct. Okay. I'm glad we folded here. We don't have sample on them, and we are basically starting all over again. We are basically starting from zero. We are basically from the zero here. No reads, no anything. Okay, force and force are winning. Force are winning. Okay. Folding. Maybe we can change to 2x only. I don't want because I feel like I'm opening tight and I don't want to let them into the pot like cheaply. I feel like we are really tight on the MTTs, so maybe we can open 2.5. Wow. I also feel like this player needs to call. Not just with like that, but generally. Okay, he had kings. Man, he's like 3-betting like that. Only 20 blinds. Okay. He was small blind, right? Yep. I'm gonna go with the bigger size here. Against the fish. Okay. It would be super nice they folded. Okay. I think we need to call here. Really good. Really, really good for us. He didn't bluff the river there. Really, really nice for us. Probably folding here. I wouldn't give even a half big blind. This guy seems to be a fish. Folding there. Okay. We want to add Moon River as a reg. That's probably the only thing what's happening now. This guy seems like 3-bet really a lot. Like, I think this is okay to 4-bet. I would call against such a range, Jack 6 suited. Okay. I don't want to go to the star helper now because I don't know how to do it. Not Kelly did it for me, so I don't know how to do it. And maybe we'll change from 2x. Maybe we're going to change to 2x strategy also. I'm not sure now. It's like close. Because the blinds, I think we have like 42 and other players. Okay, this table seems to have a lot of them, but a lot of players that has like 60, 50, 90, 48, but not the other tables. So maybe we'll stick to 2.5, but probably we'll change it eventually. And we didn't knew how to. I mean I when I tried to make it, it didn't work. Moon River guy. Okay. It seems like this is a fish, and this is a fish. We're gonna see if it's true. Why does this Rickard Dons feel familiar to me? We have them in the table, but I didn't mark anything. I think that he did something fishy. I just don't remember what. Hello, boy, Fechora, or something like that. Thank you for watching, man. Things are going really great. I think we are on the way to trying to win the tournament. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna do it. Thank you again. Let's us try to figure out what it's doing here. Okay, let's see what the hand was. Okay, raising 3x, betting, betting, okay. Okay. We are not getting anything. Not getting anything right now. But we are doing okay, so. Style Roger is playing, and he's also playing Zoom. So that's nice to know. Style Roger is a rag from the Zoom. Okay. This guy feels also tight. Let's see how much he folds. Maybe I can do it like this size. Because he folded like every time. He limped with he limped with okay, we're gonna, I mean, we saw that he did barrel without it, so okay, I'm following the river. We saw that he did like betted without it, and there's like on the turns that are good for us, we can do something. So probably he can't. It can be a situation that he doesn't have anything, and we can also hit a queen there, hit the straight, hit the hand like a middle pairing, and he won't be able to do much. Limping 14 big blinds. Strange. Peaker guy, I think, is a fish. Yep. I don't think I can do anything here. Let's try this play. Okay. This guy limped 2 times and now he's okay. Look what this guy had. I didn't think so. Okay, he limped with the jacks. And Style Roger the rag was. I mean, it's like pretty bad because when like 14 big blinds like limps, it should be warning. And Magnai like folded the ace and showed the ace. Wow. Some crazy things are happening. think this is a fish that. Yep, he's a definitely fish. What did this guy won here? He did. Wow. And he has like a straight king 10. Let's see what happened here. He did win it somehow on the river. Okay, but he played it okay. I'm gonna just add a note that he limp, limped jacks, limped, 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 jack, UTG. King jack here. And the reg from the zoom is calling. This guy is squeezing super light, I think. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check raise here. Okay, calling with here. Yep, I'm definitely check raising here. He's opening really a lot, so we did pass through, and he bet only. He betted. He betted only really small size, 1/3 into two players. Okay. We did get some chips, but I just feel like check raise there is a play. We have like jack 10, every combo e10, and I think I want to check raise against that size, that type of hand, so I feel like we did okay. Let's see how much he opens when we are big blind, because this is like a normal call. Okay, normal, 45%. Check raising here, falling there. He doesn't fall to check raises. He's gonna back basically anything here, so our hand is okay to check raise. Here we didn't do anything, but this guy like limped twice and now starts to raising, so we don't know what's with him. Jack 8. what we can say that this guy is pretty tight, I would say. Had nines, head. Look at this now. He's showing to the fish guy. I would guess like ace queen, ace king. Okay. This guy also limped. So I guess these two guys are little fishes. This guy's calling. Seems like calling everything. Signed is a rag. Okay. Really strange. Wrapping a straight here. And I think only a straight. Okay. I'm gonna add all the notes we played here. I'm gonna add it after the session. So when I know stuff like that, our strategy is gonna change. That's for sure. I'm just trying to concentrate on the MTT, and I'm like leaving that marginal spots. I really feel that this is like a big fish guy. Yeah, this is definitely a big fish. He's like so into the thinking and bets like that. We're gonna do like this. Okay. I think king queen suited is just too good, and okay. We did get the win the pot. We didn't even have like, I think you made it a little bit big. Okay, Murta. Maybe I did. But it's definitely a check raise. The strongest king X that we will have, because king queen is going in pre-flop. I would just love that it changed changed the table, because we had like so many reads and we don't have like many now. We just know that this guy is a fish, and that's probably all we know. Don't have reads about anybody else. I guess this is a call. Probably this, because okay. Ace 10, ace jack. Okay, ace jack will win it. Okay. I'm not gonna open king 4. I'm not gonna open queen 4. I just hope we're gonna hit something. Like that is what I'm hoping for. We're gonna hit some pot. We're gonna get some big hand. Around 20%. Okay, calling here for sure. We're gonna be patient. It's not, situation is okay. We still have like 30 big blinds, but we didn't get like anything. That's the problem. I just didn't get any big hands. Maybe we can get it now. And now would be most important time to do it. Wrapping here, what? Such a big size. Basically hand like queen 10 suited and tens. And like ajax suited. We can't do anything, but I'm just thinking what he's doing. And he's like a spewy guy. My guess that his size should be smaller. Okay. Let's see this VNS dude. Okay. Feels like a regular. The nitty one. Really big size here. Okay, I'm gonna call here. I think against that big size we want to call a lot. And we should have check raised, but again we don't have stats, and he used such a big size in position, and then he hits the king there. Awful. And he's gonna probably bluff on the king, but we don't know that. I think the check raise is the standard one, but just because I didn't have a sample I decided to but it's like a clear check raise. Probably a recreational also. I want to see this one. Yep, this guy definitely feels like a fish. He folded the ace king here. Is this for real? This guy's like ultra fish. He folded ace king and he showed ace king here. Look at this. My god, is this for real? Is this possible? Give me an ace king here. Wow. And he's gonna lose like some stupid way, that's for sure. So terrible. So unbelievable, I would say. This guy is shoving ace jack, king queen, king jack, and he's folding ace king. My god. Maybe this is the reg. I'm gonna remove this because I'm not sure. Okay. Let's mark him again as a fish. I'm showing here for sure. Great. We get the hand. Okay. Then again, maybe not, but feels like too stupid of a move to make him in 5-bet range, because you would need to know then the bluff range, and I mean, for sure you won't be able to do it. So he's something between a reg and a neat and a fish. So I'll just remove like 37 people more. And it's really important to see that this guy like probably folded ace-x there. But he shouldn't have many ace-x pre-flop, so I guess that we should have bet the turn there. It seems tight, but I don't think he would have like when we are like opening button, he would like probably shove like most of the ace-x. But when he calls, like he's not the type of guy that's gonna float because he didn't call once. I don't know what he had. I'm still just unbelievable that that guy folded ace king, 30 big blinds. Really strange. Let's try to open something. I guess we were really tight. Can you do something stupid now? I would say pretty good turn for us. Unfortunately, he folded. Threes. He opened the button only once. I'm gonna bet like this. Calling here. Maybe needed to overbet there. We saw that this guy's like really opening tight, so I guess it's the most sense to call. And in this spot, it's obvious that he has like ace-x or 2x or like ace high hand. And I feel like this is the good size for that. But I feel like better overbet like 10x. This guy seems like a tight, so I'm gonna do it like this. Because I saw my sample and I didn't 4-bet it at all in position. On button, I think I didn't 4-bet like at all bluff. So I'm gonna start using my little bit of that. I'm still confused because 20 big blinds we can like shove those trees. A lot of blinds are there, but this guy seems like a really tight. And when this guy like calling 37%, I don't think he's gonna call a shove ever. I'm gonna fold here without anything. Hmm. I just don't know what I would say about this player. He had a nice hand, but nothing we can do. I think a clear call against this guy. We can probably do it with this with a weaker hand. It's cut off between early middle 27%. 6-7 is doing okay there. It's never calling here. Okay, 7s to 6s here. But he didn't get the bounty. Folding. I guess this is the recreation guy. Let's see what will happen. This Magnai guy seems so strange. If I had to guess who's the best of on the table, I would say that this guy seems like a reasonable candidate. Everything that he did great from what I saw, and he's gonna lose now. But seems like to play really good. Gavin. Recreational guy. felt now we can like rep really good, but this is a fish, so okay. Think really good. There's a lot of two pair combos that we can have on that river. And when he's like betting like that, he's repping jacks probably and kings. Two nine is a fold. I'm gonna raise here because he's like limping really big to us. So that's the reason why. It's a break time. I'm gonna make a toilet break also. Next hand and 30 players more, 32 players more. So let's go. We are back. he's not falling a lot. I'm gonna just follow through this. I don't feel like he's having a lot of. I don't see him as a floaty here, so it's close. And I don't see that he has much of the 3x here. If the river wasn't spade, I think we have clear bluff. But just because, like, okay, fold. I'm showing here. And this guy's thinking about it. Okay. I'll just shove like pair, so there's like no sense of 3 betting here, or like with this stack. With 20 and something big blinds, we're just mainly want to shove there. This guy seems like a fish. I'm going to just bet big and call all in. I folded there because I just don't expect to make a move now, because we were pretty tight, and there's like I mean, like shorter stakes on the blind. So, and until now he didn't do anything to us. Like he didn't put up some kind of like anything. So I would just believe him this time and folded. Kings. So this guy was trapping here. Only calling. Also, I don't like that. So just to remember who it was. This was something completely different. Completely different hand. And this is probably the fish having a nickname like this. King 7 will be fold here. Okay, fold. Murta, I just want when this fish calls, there's no point for me to go for a 3-bet. I mean, it looks so strong there, and I'm gonna shove with pairs, so I'm gonna just shove the aces there. I would shove ace king, ace queen. So why would I want to like now 3-bet? I don't see the hand. I mean, I want to 3-bet. It's not about balance. I want have there like 8-9 suited, so I need to like do it with the aces. Because when that fish calls, I'm not 3-betting 8-9 suited there. And that's it. I'm gonna like shove with pairs. I'm gonna shove with ace king, ace queen, king queen, and that's it. So there is like no hand that this guy will call if I 3-bet like, and that guy's short and. Yep, I feel like that's the Roger is okay because I mean he plays Zoom here, so he's probably okay player. I'm not gonna do anything except call. We are on the 30 big blinds. blinds are going in, and we are getting really short. Wow, we'd have straight here. Wow, this guy gets queen 9. So this guy just called. Okay, he didn't tribet. It was just a call. Queen 9 suited. Okay, I understand now. Wow, pretty bad river. And I feel like this guy played it face up. Check faults a lot. Falling here. And I think I need to be really here careful when a guy like this, who falls 99% and cbet 70%, suddenly decides to check this board and then call here. Okay, he had ace queen. I think that he would bet that for sure. I want to open here. 20 something big blinds feels like. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna rep 7x here. because I would check behind 7x against this guy. I don't know, guys, what you think about the fold I made with ace 8. We don't know anything about this guy. And he shoved 40 big blinds here, I don't know. Feels close, but we don't know anything about him. And I also think it's open. 20 big blinds, it's not a shove. I would shove like 14, 13, but 21 don't. 21 and something. 21.5. We just don't know this guy and what he's like shoving. Is he like shoving weak or not? Now I feel like we are in the bad spot. We need to get all in here. Things are not going well. I don't know about that ace 8. Can we really fold it? I just really don't know. It's so hard now, like when you see we don't have a sample. It seems like we are playing a zoom here. It's really, I mean, we need to open that hand on the cutoff. And everything is clear, but when he shoves on the small blind, how wide is he shoving there? I guess that's the main question there. Okay, I'm gonna shove the button if I have opportunity, but not. We are really short now. Wow, this guy had his queen, right? Okay. We just need to go all in, people. There's no something else we can do here. We just need to go all in and hope to get the all in, to get the double up, because like this we won't get anything. We won't get anywhere, I mean. We just need to get the all in somehow. Maybe I'm just feeling like that ace 8 should have been there, but I'm not sure. Is the recro guy? I just want to see what he has now. Okay, definitely a fish, not a recreation. On the turn, I'm already skeptical when he's like betting that big because we block aces and like he's not betting kings, queens. So I wouldn't fold the river with ace queen there. But we are here where the problems are. I I would change that for that. If we get here all in, I mean, but I just don't see it happening. We just don't got anything. I had the aces and I shoved them because I felt it's the right thing to do, and I had ace 8 and that's it. And there's like no other hand that I played or misplayed or anything like that. Okay. I feel like also this guy's a recreational app. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Wow, king queen. King queen will lose. This guy get it. Queen jack. We are not folding now. We are just shoving here. Queen jack. And we are faced to queen, king queen. Terrible. But we just can't do anything. I mean, that's it. I'm going to just finish the session. I just don't know what we could have done. I just don't know. Okay, I'm gonna sit out the next hand immediately. I'm feeling we are never good here, but we can't fold after this line, so I'm really disappointed, guys, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go through hands, make notes, and we're gonna see you tomorrow. Bye.